streaming. Hello guys, and today I'm back to do more ARM stuff because that's what we really need to be working on for the systems we wanted to do. We discussed it in the first episode of this like sub series of I want to program assembly for ARM and also put D-Lang on ARM. And I finally figured out exactly how I'm going to achieve this goal. In the first step, I've done this like 7 times. So before we get started, let me preface everything about this. But I've gotten this to work, but things were broken. So we have to redo the entire process. And I don't even know if I need the guide anymore to do this because I've done it so many times. So I already have everything prepared for today, except we're going to have to do a little bit of different stuff, a little bit of stuff that the guide, we'll probably have to look at the guide again. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't trust entirely that I know what I'm doing, but I know how to do the FDisk part. I definitely know that part. That part's fucking easy. FDisk, very easy. Alright, so now, first step I'm going to do is lsblk hello. And this will give us our SDA1 and SDA2. So SDA1 is the boot partition, and SDA2 is the not boot partition. There's also, so you use the make file system MKFS to like create a VFAT system on this one, and then on this one you make an ext4. Then you mount them, and then you do a bunch of other shit to install Arch Linux on there. So what we're gonna do to make that happen is we're gonna first do our fdisk. Actually, we're gonna sudo fdisk /dev/sda, which should be exactly what we're gonna need to do. I should be able to do this off the top of my head. First, you do O, which is gonna make that. That's the partition you need for this. The next one you're going to do is going to be, I believe, actually, it's been a minute since I did this. I had it up and running yesterday. I had it with the 6.818 kernel, and apparently you're not supposed to do that. However, I cannot obtain a actual tar for the 6.17 or 6.12 kernel, and so I tried swapping it with the one from PiOS, which also doesn't work, so don't do that. They have some good documentation on it. It's pretty much the same as the Pi 3. Don't do the SED that you do with Pi 4. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the website. Alright, here we go. Here's the documentation on how to do this whole thing. The installation process is the same for this ARM7 one. So, I want to make it so it's like nice. Yes. Make it so it's. Oh god. That should be much better. Yeah, that's good enough. So yeah, we want to make it like a. Bro, how do I suck at using a mouse? There we go. Now it's pointed correctly. So we're gonna do this shit. I forgot that P is what you use for partition. P, and then it should just be pretty simple from here. So we want to make. Oh wait, did I mess it up? P to list partitions. Oh, okay. There should be no partitions left. I actually didn't do this step in the previous runs of this. N. New that's for new partition. P. I don't even need this, man. Actually, I'll need it once we get to MKFS. Let's just leave it as is. 1. Default +1 gigabyte. We want a yes for that, so that's a Y. Signature will be removed. Then you want to do another new one, right? No, T, then C. You only do that for the boot partition because you need to have it as a W95 FAT32 LBA, which is Linux something. Linux boot area, maybe? I don't know. And then you want to do another N P to enter and enter. And yes. And I can't even see my commands half the time, bro. This shit's gonna be bad when we go to actually do big shit on this. Okay. So next step after that, we'll be doing W, then all this MKFS shit. Now, once we get to the wget portion, we're not going to do that, because that's not what we're going to do. So, W. I already have all of the shit we need, so we can just BSD tar our actual latest version in there. Although I don't really want to do that. Working on my clean room. What is that a supersymmetry? I'm guessing. Let me see what we're doing next. So once we have that done, then it's on to MKFS, and it's gonna be VFAT. /dev/STA1. We probably also should have done ls block just before we did this, just to make sure everything I did. But also this has to be done as a super user. Oh, GTNH? Ah. There we go. It pulls up, it shows that we had to have a new partition that can be mounted. So now, if you want to mount that, we're also going to need to do something else. So we need to do RM, or we need to actually do ls. So we need to do RM-RF, and then we need boot and root. ls. Should have gotten rid of boot and root. Yep. Fish, please install Dark Reader add-ons. Firefox hurt my eye. Here, I'll just move it to the other side. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's also Arc ARM. I don't know why they don't have I mean, I guess I understand why they don't have the native support for that. I'm just checking that we have gotten rid of boot and root. I don't know why, but this feels wrong. It feels like there should be some other shit. Anyway. Next step. So after we've done that, we can do mkdir in the make directory for boot, sudo mount /dev/STA1 to boot. That's where things are going to be different, is once we go to do the installation, we need a different boot than the normal one. So the one that the Pi 4 comes, or the Pi 3/4 version comes packaged with. And if you want to follow along or some shit, I'll even copy the link for the website so you all can read it for yourselves and shit, or check it out. But yeah. So what was I saying? You actually need a different version of the bootloader, because U-boot doesn't work on the Pi 5. The Pi 5 only supports the actual Pi OS bootloader, or no, it's something else. It's not the same thing. I think it might be just the RPI bootloader. So maybe it is the Raspberry Pi bootloader, but you need to use that for the Pi 5, which is very proprietary, in my opinion. Or at least U-boot doesn't support the Raspberry Pi yet, so, or it'd be super different or some shit. So next up, we need to do sudo mkfs .ext4 /dev/STA2. There's not 23. I don't even think it could support 23 partitions. Root. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh wait. I'm stupid. My brain was dumb. Boom. Now it's gonna work. Oh, Pi don't use EFI boot partition? Yeah, the boot partition's actually gonna be on this. So the boot is on your SD card, though it has an EEPROM, and technically you could use that for, but it mainly just contains information on what it needs to do to boot. And you can change the EEPROM settings in actual Pi OS by nanoing to the file and editing it yourself. So that's some interesting stuff to know. Alright, so now that that's done, we need to do a mount, or actually, yeah, we need a MK, or let's check that it's not there. Make directory, boot. No, root. If I do that, I'd be an idiot. Root, and then sudo mount /dev /sda2, and then root. Boom. So that should be the first, all the way up to step 4. So step 5 is where things get different for the Pi 5. The Pi 5 doesn't do that shit the same way. You need to do, well, for me, so you need to use the Pi 4. So it will say ARC64 installation. You're going to use that instead of the original one for the wget. And when you go to do the actual BSD-tar, which I can probably, if I ls again, do I have it in here? Yes, I can BSD-tar the original ARC64 one. So let's go ahead and do that. Sudo BSD-tar, and then -xpf. And I really should learn more about the tools than just how to use them. Like, what is BSD-tar, and why does it remind me of the word OpenBSD, or some free BSD or some shit? So there we go, BSD tar arch Linux ARM, and we want to do -rpi -AARC 64 latest .tar.gz. That's going to take a second, and once it's done, we will sync it. BSD-tar for extract file. Ah. Why wouldn't you use like a different, like a different one, there's something else, like tarball? Tar? Like just use regular tar, right? Oh. Wait, does tar just make it tar? I don't know. After this, we need to do sync. Oh, it says to do it as root, not via sudo. What? Actually, I got an idea. So let's cd... No. Wait, that would have done it. Oh, I screwed it up too. Hold on. I was supposed to do -c and then root. Oops. Bro, that was a bad thing I just did. Whoops. I kind of screwed that up. I'm sure that doesn't have negative side effects. Be really nice to have another terminal. Another one. Open. Yeah. Getting that BSD-tar all over my computer now. There's gonna be files spread across the quantum multiverse. Just because of this one mistake. Oh god. I hope it didn't like do any dumb shit. It should just be inside of like, hopefully that. I'll just ls now. ls. Oh. Ew. Yucky. Good god. There's a shit ton of things in there that needs to go away. It's okay. Alright, which ones? So we need to do rm-rf bin. I'm a bit afraid to do this. rm-rf bin. Lib. sbin. If only there was a way to not do that. Oh god, what if user was in, oh, none of that shit's, actually, you know what? Let's see. This is what it looks like before. So, yeah, we'll just go from top to bottom and work our way down. Actually, that means that boot's now screwed up. Let's oh, okay, I can scroll up. I can just be like, oh, okay. We'll just do it dev. Hold on, I wonder how bad it actually is. I wonder if it, like, put files on my desktop or anything. No. It did not. Perfect. This is good. Well, we'll have to undo all of this dumbness. Dev. And I see documents. Okay, etc. Yeah, it's gonna be a long run fixing this one. Home. Lib. Skip that one. MNT. OPT. I hope it doesn't just say you can't do this and you have to do it one by one, bro. Proc. Root. We can skip root. Public. Run. sbin. srv. sys. TMP's okay. TMP's fine, right? No, TMP's bad. Get rid of TMP. Destroy. Yes. USR. var, and that should be pretty much everything. Son of a. Okay. Hit him with that super user doer. Ha 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 ha. Hopefully I didn't break anything. That is a lot of files. Glib. Now let's see if root and the other thing were fucked up. So then we would have to go ahead and do that. Alright, let's go ahead and ls. No, it did nothing. God damn it. Wait, no. No, it's fine. We need to get rid of proc and var. So, rm-rf proc. rm-rf var. It's okay. I know how to do this. Sudo ls. Ha 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 ha. Next, I'll super user doer my way into your root directory and do this one. Sudo rm-rf. Oh wait, dash rf. Ooh, watch out for this. Oh wait, watch out for this one, guys. Oh, holy shit. Getting it queued up, ready to hit enter on accident. Sudo rm-rf slash asterisk, bro. That's what you all really need to do right now. I gotta get that in chat, bro. sudo rm slash or sudo rm-rf slash asterisks. It's how you delete every single file on your system. Super user, do your way to the root and run it right now, bro. Every single directory. ls. There's no new var? Perfect. So we're gonna do ls, and then check this out. I learned how to use ls properly, guys. I've been doing so much terminal shit. I know how to ls my boot. And it's fucked up already. So cd boot, and then we're gonna do rm dash rf, and then we're gonna do that exact thing. Yeah, it means really fast. Oh, watch this. Can't do it? Sudo it. When in doubt, sudo it out. ls cd minus minus. Run the same ls command, which is gonna be boot nothing. ls cd root. Wait a second. Permission denied? Sounds like it's time to super user my way into error. Sudo cd root. Command not found. ls root. Permission denied. Permission denied. Okay, here's what we'll do. Sudo umount root. ls cd root. ls cd dash dash. Sudo mount dev, or actually slash dev slash sta2 root. This is going sideways, guys, but don't worry. I think I know what I'm doing enough to figure this shit out. ls root. So we've made it so the root directory is now permission denied because I accidentally bsd-tart it too bad, which might mean we have to do fdisk again, but it's okay, guys. I am the super user doer, and I know what I'm super user doing right now to some degree. Let me figure it out. So we've gotten to root. We could probably cd our way to... No, we've tried cd. We've tried it. What about sudo ls root? Aha! There we go. Sudo cd root. Okay, well, if we can sudo ls root, then we can probably just run the command for rm-rf root. Right? Like that would work. But that would also be a bad idea, because then you're fucking with the partition that's mounted there. We need to get into that. The C maybe used to run a privileged shell. For a second, I thought you were fucked. So cd dash s and then root. Maybe it's dash s cd root, maybe, or it goes after it. Cd root dash s. Yeah, no. Cannot get into cd root. But I have another idea. So what we could do is do sudo umount slash dev, or no, root, and cd root, and then mount slash sda, or dev slash sda2 into my root. And then I actually run it under sudo. This is a great idea. Backspace, backspace, backspace. There. What about LSBLK? Or no. List block. What we'll do is this. What? The hell? This is quite strange. Very interesting. What have we done? We've managed to achieve something, but I can't really tell what it is. And by managed to achieve something, we've basically fucked it somehow. It's okay. We'll figure this out. CD minus minus. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try sudo mount slash dev slash SDA2 root cd root. Permission denied. The file will, it's denying permission every time. Why would it deny permission? What things could cause us to lose permission to access it? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna double back. We're gonna double back and redo the whole process from fdisk. So we're gonna do sudo umount. This is why I've done it like 7 times. I fuck it up every time somehow. But I've gotten pretty good at not fucking it up. So I did it a couple times where it was perfect, almost. Boot and root. ls root, ls boot, ls, they're still there. So we don't need to do the make dir next time. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna do fdisk. Actually, we're gonna clear it off. Then we're gonna go into tmux because I want it to be easier for me to see what I'm doing. So I have at least, when it hits that BSD tar part, we can continue going. This way it'll be faster. Hopefully. So, and it will also be cooler. Split dash H. Ha ha ha. One other reason to go into this. Because I wanted to do that. Oh, yes. Damn. So cool, guys. I am the super user doer. And I'm super user doering all over my Linux. We don't need a sudo fdisk. So actually I did fuck it up twice because we had to go and do it as extract the root file system as root, not via sudo. What, damn terminal multiplexer flex? Yeah. fdisk slash dev slash SDA, right? Oh, right. It is a sudo command. Be careful before using any command. Oh. Next up is to do the n. N. P1. Wait a second. Clear out any partitions on the drive. There should be no partitions left. So when we do O, enter, +1 gigabyte. There's still one there! Partition number 1 contains a VFAT signature. Fascinating. I guess it doesn't get rid of both partitions, it just makes the main partition. I have no idea, but I've gotten it to work, so it should be fine. T C. That makes that. And then we do our next one, N, P, enter, enter, enter. Yes. Last step is to hit W. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and LSBLK. We should have 2 SDAs. There should be literally nothing on them. Other than the fact that they exist. So now we're going to do /dev. No, actually, we want to make our file system. So we're going to do mkfs dot vfet /dev /sda1. It's going to be a sudo command again. Just to keep that in mind. That makes the file system, and you'll see it pop up if you have some way to mount it using a GUI. Then next step is to make the ext4 and not do that on SDA1. Do that on SDA2. And also, this A will change based on which USB port you put it in, I'm pretty sure. Or how many devices you have put in. One of those two. So it's something interesting to keep in mind, that it's not going to be the same as how I'm doing it, probably. This is creating the journal, which is that long. Of course, it's a 60 gigabyte, or no, what is it? 60, it is 64 gigabytes. Bro, I thought it was smaller. I was about to say it was smaller. Alright, so that's ext4. That makes my ext4 available. So we're going to ls to make sure we still got our boots and our roots. So with boot and root, we'll use those to mount these two. So we're going to mount more sudo commands. Root. No, boot. Do that. That's boot. That's boot. Please don't put it as root. Actually, I should just held backspace. 2 for root. ls root. That's not good. ls boot. cd root. We're able to get in there. Alright, cd dash dash. So, I'm kind of confused. So, download and extract the root file system as root, not via sudo. Why would you not sudo for it? What difference does it make to do it as a root? I mean, I can definitely elevate myself to root, I'm pretty sure, by just doing cd dot dot cd dot dot. Now I'm root, so then I can bsdtar. What? Yes. Why? What difference does it make, though? So you can technically elevate by just doing 2cd. But I think you should copy on SDA drive. Alright, that's a good idea. Or, yeah, okay, I already know what we're doing then. So arc. Linux dash. Actually, what is so when you run the command, there's dash C. Does that just copy it to root? It's because it says, okay, so in number 5 it says, download and extract the root file system as root, not via sudo. I mean, I've gotten it to work without doing it that way. I've been able to do it using sudo. And I do this command, it's bsdtar, I'll paste it in chat. But it has a dash capital C in root. I don't really know much about bsdtar, you probably know more than I do. So, dash C bsdtar. I could just put it into help and figure it out, but dash C option is used to change the current directory during archive operations. Oh, I think that's fine if I run it like that. I think that's why it worked, because it puts me into that directory. I don't think I need to copy it there. Unless sync needs to be ran there. I feel like it would specify if I needed to be in that directory. Let's check what sync even does. Sync Linux command. Use to flush cache RAM from the RAM to permanent storage, ensuring all pending write operations are completed to prevent data loss, crashes, power failures. Oh. Okay. Sync FS and fsync to write buffer modifications. That's cool to know. Alright, so we'll do that. What we'll do is we'll do that bsd tar command. Just from here. So run sudo bsd tar, and then should be the package right here. Control-Shift-C. Control-Shift-V. And then, of course, we need to put the -xpf and then -c root. That way I don't forget that part at least. That way we don't have to clean up again, because that cleanup screwed us over. Was it -xpf? Okay, this will take a minute. Then we'll run sync. I don't know if we should run sync from this directory or from the root directory that we're making. So then once we get to this part, we're gonna remove the boot. The boot needs to be gone. Okay, there is no boot for this at all once it's done. So that will be sync, and then it says in step 6 you move boot files to the first partition. This only applies for Pi 3 and 4. The reason it only applies for Pi 3 and 4 is because they can still use U-boot, while the Pi 5 can't. Okay? I've also seen that there's potentially support for the Pi Zeros and other things. Just to put that out there, that I am pretty sure you can put Arch Linux on those too. On number 4, after you format it, you mount SDA2. Yeah. I've already formatted both of them, and I've mounted both of them. So, as you can see, I did the make file system. Oh god. Oh god. So I did the make file system somewhere up above that shit. And then we came down to here, and I did sudo mount, and then sudo mount to root. So after I had made my file systems, I had done that and made it good. Since I already had boot and root made, so all I had to do was mount those. And that was after doing mkfs. It will get fun once we get actually onto the machine. Once it's running, once we have the boot and everything, that's when it'll be fun. But for now, we have to figure out a lot of shit with the next thing. We're gonna have to like go look at my downloads folder probably. So I need to get an ls for that shit, and then I'll figure out the rest. Actually, we can do that now. Thank God we have this terminal available. ls/download. Oh, that's a question mark? Question mark? Huh? What the? Oh, you know what I did wrong? I'm an idiot. That's what I did. So you can see there's a couple things in here. There's BRCM. That's actually the firmware for the SDIO, which is what the Wi-Fi runs off of, which is the only thing I couldn't get to work the last time I tried this. I also have apparently I have a Linux RPI 6.17-61 arc.package.tar.xz. Did I actually get my hands on that shit? I don't remember being able to get it, but that's what we need. if that package exists, that's a very good thing. Because now I don't have to build the zip version. So the zip, that's the kernel that I would have to build. I got that off of GitHub, but I don't want to build a kernel because that's something I don't know how to do and would prefer not to do, if possible. So we'll have to do some tar balling and other shit. Maybe use more BSD tar. Alright, so after that we've done sync. And now we have to look at, so with sync we did the ARC64 latest. Correct. We're going to do we're going to ls root. There's one that's called boot. We're going to cd root sudo rm-rf really fast. Alright, boot. Because we don't need boot. ls cd dash dash. Now, if you go all the way down to the ARC64 installation, running this command at the bottom, sed-i s/mmc block 0 to mmc block 1 g. I don't know what that does entirely, but what I do know is that it didn't work when I did that shit for the Pi 5. It must be a Pi 4 exclusive feature. So that, according to what it says down there, it says before unmounting the partitions, update etc/fstab for a different SD block device compared to the Raspberry Pi 3. So I'm guessing it's also a different device from the Pi 4 or to the Pi 5, because that didn't work for me. So the Pi 5 is probably very similar to Pi 3 in that regard. The other thing with the Pi 5 is that the actual internet for the Wi-Fi, which we're probably going to have broken for a while unless this fixes it by doing a kernel downgrade to 6.1 tar. Let's see what we can do in downloads. Oh. Exiting the terminal for like 5 seconds is gonna hurt people's brains, I feel like. Corrupted or insufficient permissions. This one's good, but this one's bad. This is bad. What's the file size on that shit? Properties? Oh, yeah, no. That's not right. That's not supposed to be 153 bytes. Unfortunately, that's bad. Bad news. So in here, there should be one that's ARC, or should be ARC, ARM64, and this has boots, kernel, and some other shit. And to do that, I really don't know what to do, but I know I probably want to get the boot directory and all that shit. I guess this is to make a kernel image. But yes, this is not something I would be too wanting to do. This is way too beyond what I want to do. Oh, and the 6.18 caused issues, but I did get it to boot on it. It just didn't have any PCI really. It only had the actual chip itself and like LAN or Ethernet, which I do not want. I cannot use Ethernet because I plug it into the wall and it does not do anything, which means I just need a router, and I don't have a router. That's a whole bunch of reasons that's not gonna happen. So, but we're looking for this shit because this is in boot. It's got BCM, Is this... So where do I get this thing? Because I need this package. The Linux RPI .17 instead. So that's what I'll look for. I'll go do that. Linux RPI. Yeah, do that. Raspberry Pi OS is the official Linux distribution for the Pi hardware based on. And I believe what we need to do is with the Linux-RPI, and it was like, what? Dash 6.17. Yes, we'll do that. Linux kernel 6.17 includes specific support for the RPI5's RP1IO chip, enhancing hardware compatibility for the Pi 5, but it is not the default or recommended kernel for the Pi 4 users due to potential boot failures for lack of dedicated optimization for that hardware. For Raspberry Pi 4 systems, users have reported that kernel 6.17 may fail to boot if the bootloader is outdated. Interesting. I'm a Pi 5 owner, guys. The Raspberry Pi Foundation is currently planning a future move to the 6.18 LTS kernel, which will further increase upstream support for the Pi 5 and Pi SP components. So why does 1.8 have issues then? Why would it have more support or less support? Okay, this is 6.1-17 for Bookworm. Next 6.17. Raspberry Pi firmware. This let's look up ARC or Arch Linux ARM64. Linux RPI 6.17 is a specific kernel package for the Linux RPI for Raspberry Pi. Notably used as a workaround for boot issues on the Raspberry Pi 5, which, yes, I've discussed what exactly, why we need it. Because we need it because if we don't have it, shit does not work. This is what we're looking for. HP's Guide to Installing Arch Linux on the Raspberry Pi 5. I daily drive an Apple Silicon MacBook, an M2 MacBook Air to be exact. Download and install the VMware Fusion blah 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 blah. ArchBook boot arch.iso. What? Create a generic Linux ARM installation. Linux RPI kernel version. Support for the Pi was added to Linux RPI starting on 6.12. At the time of writing, the latest Linux RPI kernel for is version 6.18.1-1. Spent 3 days trying to get my Raspberry Pi 5 to boot on Linux 1.8.1-1 kernel, but I could not get it to work. Don't know why. After some Googling, found a version of Linux RPI kernel version 6.17.6-1. My Raspberry Pi 5 booted immediately with this kernel again. I don't know why, but I'd already wasted 3 days on this, so download the Linux RPI. Check that. Okay, it exists somewhere. We found our way to this. This is, oh god, the rustations. Fucking hell, bro. Get out of here. Linux RPI, and then we went to 0.6-1. Yes, Google, well, we're putting us on a Pi. Who really cares, right? It's just a pie. If I blow up a pie, it's fine. I'll just buy 7 Odroids and we'll build a fucking supercomputer using Arch Linux instead. You know, if I blew up my pie right now, I feel like we'd get so much money we'd be able to afford that shit. AKA 52 cents. All I need, bro. 52 cents from every person on planet Earth and I'll be a billionaire. Right? Because it's 8 times 52? If we do the math, technically, I'm right. Well, I'm always technically right. Anyway, the rest of this shit doesn't matter because, who cares? Parted an Arch on your Arch Linux ARM installation. Create the Arch Linux ARM installation for the Raspberry Pi 5. Plug it, do all the same shit. Oh wait, they do wipefs? Oh, sudo wipefs -- all / and then put an asterisk after it, just for fun. I'm going to partition my SD card with the following allocation. I suppose you can kind of just do it however you wanted. Oh, wait. Because we partitioned it the way we did, it means that shit's gonna be different from how he has his, because he's got a different home and root directory. But who cares? Because we'll just create a user directory after that. Do user and then put our home directory after it. It's a way of doing it. It doesn't matter if you... It's a kind of just a security thing at that point, really, to have a different root and home partition. That way, if your home partition, you decide to do what I said to do with the MK, or no, the / something to your file system, and God forbid you do that in your root directory, and oh, it was, what is it, rm-rf, rm really fast, your entire file system. If you do that shit, then you're kind of screwed if you have it in your root directory. But if your root directory is on a separate partition, you can just do that to your home directory and be like, oh, clean. It's clean again. Empty of all of the fucking bloat that we put in there. Clean again, I suppose. So it's the same shit again, except he has to do it to SDA3. SDA1, SDA4, and then only if you created a swap partition. I suppose I should have done that and created a third partition for swap, so we'll put that in the notes. If we have to do this again, put in a swap partition on dev / SDA3. Like create an SDA3 for the swap. Create the ARM installation. Generate and configure fstab. See, I don't need to do any of this. I know what I'm doing. We're gonna BSD tar that shit, and then we don't need to configure it. But I'm guessing he does his, or whoever they are, does theirs from does it from the actual generic one. And the generic one exists. But I don't know much about making it work with these. Alright, anyway. Flashbang. Sorry, guys. Me so sorry. I am so sorry, but it's time for us to get to work and stop quit yapping about bullshit like this. Bullshit-a-roni and cheese. It's time for us to figure out what we're doing with that. So let me re-pull this up. We have Linux RPI 20.29. Here's the new one we downloaded. This one? Show me what you have. Okay. So how am I gonna tar this into the thing? Actually, we should just ask AI how to do it. No. Wait. What did he do? He said LSBLK, wipe the file system, do all that shit. The boot partition. Now, to put the shit in the boot partition, what does he do? RPI kernel and configure the bootloader, downgrade the kernel. Okay. Okay. What is this? Linux RPI? Same shit. It's got boot etc user. Nothing in there. etc. Okay, in it. Preset? Okay. We don't need to do that. So we just need boot. Dot install. You appear to have dynamic memory enabled. Oh, okay. Correct fstab. Wait a second, this is a bunch of commands. What the fuck? So what do I do with this then? I forgot how I did it the first time. I'm gonna go ahead and just make an assumption here. We're gonna take out the boot and put it in there. We're just gonna shove the boot into the directory we're gonna need, and then it's gonna just work. Okay, so we're gonna open that in a new tab. I don't really feel like doing all of the command prompt shit. All the terminal... Bro, I have terminal illness now. It's called terminal fucking Linux. Terminal Linux, bro. Oh my god, he's got terminal Linux, bro. He's gonna die from Linux, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, he just puts boot into boot. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. That. Then we're gonna BSD tar all that shit in there. Alright, so we're gonna... You know what we're gonna do? I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna just do it in the fucking terminal like a normal human being, bro. Terminal Linux, bro. Fucking hell. CD /downloads. Louds. LS. And then we see we have Linux or RPA-temp. ARC64 yes. We're gonna BSD tar the Linux 8 that shit, the Linux RPI -XPF Linux -RPI 16K 6.17.6-1 -ARC 64 dot the rest doesn't matter. So put dot and then boom, slap it in there. And now when we do that -C, and then it should be into the same thing. RPI. Oh, Linux RPI-temp. I hope this works in the way I think it does, because otherwise I'm wrong, and I don't want to be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure that will work. Alright, CD, Linux, or actually just do an LS since I don't want to have to leave. LS RPI or Linux dash RPI dash TMP just to check. And there we go. We got all of our boot user and the other thing. Cool. So now we're going to go ahead and cd dash dash. We're going to copy, and we're going to do that from /downloads. Am I getting confused? Downloads? That's download. Louds or loads? Bro, I fucking hate English, bro. This shit's terrible. Linux RPI dash TMP. TMP, and then all of the other shit. So it should be just the whole thing from there. And then, of course, we'll do that. I don't know why I would do that, but I've always done that for most of these. But I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'm fucking dumb. But we're gonna put this into boot. Right? Oh, son of a... Are you sure? You can't... Oh, I know why it can't do that. Plus we need a sudo because it's gonna go into boot. Oh, okay. -R. Right. ls boot. Nice. ls boot /boot. Okay. Why does that look different? That should be right. /ls boot /etc. Okay, that's there, and then that's a directory, by the way, because it's appended a .d. I don't know exactly why it is that way, but it is that way. I believe it's just some kind of special directory of some kind. I have no idea. Okay. Looks splendioso. I don't know, really. It looks like it's doing something. Looks like it's there. No, it's sitting there. It looks like it's, yeah. Let's try ls a or ls-a boot. B or oot. There's just that. Maybe it needs to be appended after it. I mean, it did do more than it showed us that there's the .dot directories. Oh, here's something cool. Watch this. If I go ahead and do, this is something I learned, by the way. If I do ls boot and then I grep, for example, 500, right? So I could ls boot pipe it to grep and then 500. Oh, it didn't find any 500. What about BCM? Or what about B? Boot? Oh, ls boot /boot. What am I doing? Look at that! I can see anything that's got a B in it. Or, if I go like, I want specifically K, kernel image 8. Boom. Grep. I like, grep is a ++. I like grep. I think grep is definitely a ++. I'll get a solid, grep is amazing. I'll give it a solid 5 out of 10. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue, guys. So we've put the boot loader in, or the boot in there, the kernel in there, which is basically the boot. We need to verify some things. Of course, that's going to be ls or ls root /etc. There should be one that says firmware. It's going to be a pipe it to grep firmware. No, maybe it's in lib. Yes, okay, so there. We'll do /. And then we're gonna grep for brcmf max. No? Or is it bcrmf mac? What about bc? There's a lot of shit in there. Try grep b. Oh, there's a lot of that in there. Mac. I don't see, there was nothing with Mac in there. Alright, so, wait. brcm. There is that. That's a directory. We need to go into that directory and verify that it is full of shit. Grep brcmf Mac. Does it have the 4.4 or 4.3.4.5? And then you need to create a symlink between 500 and some shit when we get it booted. But we need to see that there's an SDIO, which there's a couple different SDIO looking things in there. So that's good. We've successfully found the firmware we are looking for. So that all exists. I didn't even have to CD in there. I could just LS my way into that shit. I'm becoming a super user doer very rapidly. Damn, bro. I'm really cooking on my Linux, bro. I only like Chads. I don't like Chads. I only like Chads. I'm just reading my Discord now. Damn, bro. Ugh. Bro, that's amazing. Alright. Back to it. Oh. Doing amazing. I think all we have left is to do U-mount, and that should be it. Although, I think there's probably more to this than I thought there was. Yeah, we'll just do what we'll do. Okay, I think we are ready. Or actually, yeah, everything exists in root. That's good. Because if this all exists, like let's do / or let's do ls root. That means I did my everything I need to do. And if I do lsblk, we should have everything connected. Alright. Looks about right. Then I see SD1, SDA2. That means I can... Oh, I fucking got them backwards, bro. Fucking dyslexia kicking in. It's like, oh my gosh, I fucked it up and made SDA2 SDA1. But no, it's fine. So yeah, we'll do sudo umount, and then I'll bring us to the fun part. Boot, and then root. Of course, is anything in those? No. So, do that. Now lsblk should show us that those are unmounted, which they are. And now it's time to attempt booting. And will be the fun part now. Things are going to get fun. For everyone. Including me especially. But first, we're gonna get rid of... Oh, shit. Huh. I have to literally look at this. That's what I see. This is my point of view. Oh. Never mind. But yeah, I'm literally watching it through OBS. So we're gonna boot it up on the Raspberry Pi now. It'll be a short second. Or 10. Or until I figure out where I put the SD card. Oh, just give me a moment. Or something. Put that shit in. It's in. It's ready to boot. Please boot on the first go. Please boot. Boot. We need you to boot. Alright, so if everything's correct, it will boot it, which it appears to have failed, but I can't really see in there. Yeah, it appears to have failed on the boot. Where did it fail? Open partition 5? So it detected trying partition 0, trying partition 1, failed on partition 1. Something's wrong though. Boot mode USB-MST. Alright, let me get on this shit. Okay. This is also so I can see what I'm doing. That's why it's so zoomed in, by the way, just to let you all know. F. So it detects that it's there, it just doesn't want to boot it. Because it doesn't want to boot it. I did something wrong, though. Clearly. Let's see. So you put the boot in there, and then you do the U-mount, and then you try to boot it. Alright. That's weird. Press and hold shift key to stop boot and start net install. Press space key to change boot mode. Try that. 1. Which is failing. Over and over and over again. Oh dear. Escape to go to the diagnostic screen. Yeah, it's in a boot loop of some kind. Very interesting. I can see a lot of information. F41 entry. Okay. Well, it's not booting. We don't have U-boot in there. I must have missed something important in this. But I know that we're on the right track. So let's go ahead and hit escape. F. Pause, waiting for boot selection. One. For time being, we're gonna go ahead and turn it off. Pretty sure that's a power button on there. That's a light. What am I doing? pressing the light like it's a power button. Clearly. No, I don't know what that does. Okay, but it's not a power button. I'm just gonna unplug. Oh my god, it's unplugged. It failed to boot, so we at least made a bit of progress because we found out that it's failing to boot. That means I did some shit wrong. And all I need to do to fix that is some magic or something. Actually, it's not that hard. We probably just need to do, like, what? Some basic stuff? So, using my primitive technology called SD card, we will remount the boot partition. Actually, we'll think about remounting the boot partition. In fact, after we've done that and we've put the... We'll just ask AI how to put the actual boot partition in there. That's actually what I did the first time to figure out kind of how to do it. Won't boot arc ARM. U-boot, the most common boot failure is the kernel version 6.81, whereas versions 6.12 through 6.17 typically work correctly. So path to mounted boot. Add the kernel to the compatible, e.g. And then it removes all of the files from that specific directory. Should now boot using the direct kernel method. Okay. So extract the contents of the package into the SD card's boot partition. That's what we did. I mean, I'm surprised it's not booting it, though. Maybe we need to keep... Let's see here. For unmounting... Add... should I do that? Maybe I'll ask it that question. Do this question. SED-I, blah, 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 blah. During the manual installation, I prepare that for a Linux host system. The purpose to change the block device name is to target the system's fstab file. The official Arch Linux ARM installation guides assumes that the micro SD card will be the first storage device, MMC block 0. However, if the host system has another SD card reader or storage device like an internal card reader that is assigned MMC block 0, the SD card will be recognized as MMC block 1. By running the sed command, you modify the root/fstab file on the micro SD card to point to /dev MMC block 1, partition 1, and instead of the MMC block 0. This ensures that when the card boots, it can correctly find and mount its own root and boot partitions from the micro SD card, even though the device numbering on the Pi itself will be MMC block BLK0. Oh, so that might be what I did wrong. Okay, we might actually have to do that, even though I said not to do that. Maybe I did it on accident or some shit, I don't know. I just know I don't remember doing that. So, we're gonna mount dev slash SDA1 to the boot. Oh, right, we gotta do sudo. Shit. I get so used to Pi where I'm in the root directory already. Which is definitely something that I must change. Yeah, it's a mount. Why would I change sudo mount? We're going to change the SDA to 2 and the boot to root. In fact, that's really easy to do. Like that. And then we just got lsblk. Perfect. Now we're going to go ahead and use the sed command. It says sed dash I, and then we're going to do this, some weird half quotation mark, bro, slash mmc blk. Actually, I'm going to make sure that we have to do this for the Pi 5. This is nice, because the AI lied to me yesterday, bro. I asked it the same question about the SED, and it says to not do that. It said to not do that, so, yeah. We need to do this. So mmc block 0, and then slash mmc blk 1 slash g half quotation mark. It's half a quote. Root, or it's some kind of car array or something slash etc slash fstab. That it should work. Permission denied. It's time to activate the super user door powers. Boom. And now we can do sudo umount root and boot. Or I mean, yeah, boot root. Boot and then your root. lsblk verify. I dare you to umount your NVMe, bro. NVMe 0 and 1. Umount it. Umount your slash boot and go ahead and do cd dot dot and cd dot dot, and then go ahead and umount both of your NVMe's, bro. Umount that NVMe partitions. Holy shit. Should throw onion and cheese. Alright, time to do it again. You're going to do it again. Whoa. Arch Linux, bro. Alright, please work this time. You know, if I ask it to work nicely, it will actually umount and run everything. Pi mount. Do it. Now. Linux go. Linux go burr. Linux go vroom. This is good. Just do it. I see the lights doing stuff. No. 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 You don't do? You tell me this did not work. Very interesting. Space. Pausing. Waiting for boot selection. 1 for SD. And it should find they exist. Unless it was MKFS VFAT. Try type 32 KFS. Well, isn't it supposed to be VFAT? No permissions? It's saying something with no permissions in there. partition, boot. This is going too fast. We're going to go ahead and shift to stop boot key. Waiting for network. Never mind, we're not doing that shit. Four. Boot mode restart, USB MSD. Failed to open partition 2. Sector 0 and 3. Diagnostic screen, please. Open the diagnostic screen. What do we see? Failed detected. Partition 1. Or part 1. Power supply. Net. Did it actually detect the partition even? Okay, let's question about this. Let's inquire. Okay, that's still not working. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe I need to put ETC in the other one. Oh, I got so much stuff. Oh. No, the etc folder from the does not go in the boot partition. You should only copy of the boot directory into the boot SD card's boot partition. The etc and the lib folders from the kernel package belong to the root file system. Are automatically placed there. Oh, we didn't do that. Oops, we're not reinstalling, guys. What I will say is that all I need to do is figure out how to move shit like a genius. We are not reinstalling. That shit was a pain in the ass. I am not gonna lie, we do not want to do that again. No more BSD tar. Actually, we could do it again, but I honestly don't want to. We're gonna do it again. Congratulations, guys. We're going to do it again. Yet another time. It actually won't take that long. If I did it again. Alright, we're gonna try it. But instead, we're gonna remount those So we're gonna mount slash dev slash SDA1, and we're gonna mount that to boot. Oh, right, we need to be sudo. Sudo mount dev is parenthesis. Yes, cool. Then we're gonna do it again. Do the same shit, but do it for root. Root. And then we're gonna do we're gonna copy, or actually ls boot, we're going to copy the etc and user ls boot -a. Yeah, we're going to copy etc user. All of that goes into root. So we're going to -r everything except for boot. etc user boot and then we're going to copy that to root. Yeah, and then there's some extra files in there. Yep, we need a sudo. Then we also need to do the same thing for my user, USR, yeah. That should do something taking a while. I don't know if boot needs to just be entirely copied out. Let's check. So when you do the whole boot, oh yeah, it's all of boot goes out. So what we've learned is we need to copy all of the boot files out. /boot into boot. And it doesn't need to be -r this time. In fact, it's not supposed. Actually, let's do ls boot /boot. This is probably why it wasn't working. Maybe I was right about that other shit. So ls boot that boot -a. So ls boot that boot -r. Yeah. And then we're going to copy that all out. Into boot. We're not going to do that. We're going to cp, so boot. And we're going to do a sudo cp, not just a regular, so sudo ls boot. Alright, so then in boot, we're going to delete boot, etc, and user. Or rm-rf boot /boot and then we're gonna do the same thing for etc user boot /etc boot /user. That's it. Although I should have checked inside of Thunar if there's actually other shit in there. Although I don't believe there is, there could potentially be other shit. Alright, so now ls boot, and we should only see those BCMs and overlays. Perfect. Then cd, or actually ls root should now have boot, etc, and user. or no, not boot etc. It should have etc end user in there. So that means that now they're in the other one. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it. Yeah. I hope that worked. Alright, so if we open up Thunar and we go to downloads, let's look at the actual tar, which contains some other shit in there too. Contains build info, install, mtree, and package info. I'm guessing that's not important. I'm pretty sure we can now do sudo umount, and if this doesn't work, then we have to redo the whole process, I believe, from the beginning. We can do sudo. Actually, before we do that, let's undo the sed, because we did that. We did that shit, and I don't believe we were supposed to, because that's gonna fuck it up. I know that for a fact. It's what fucked it up last time. If the replacement swapped. Alrighty. Control Shift V that in there because I'm not typing all that out. Oh my god. Sudo that shit. Sudo umount boot root. Boom. It should be safe to remove, and we are safe to test it. I love this shit, bro. This is actually pretty fun. And this time it's gonna work. You know why? Because I said it's gonna work. That's why it's gonna work. Alright guys, let's go ahead and put it into the bootloader screen, the boot mode. Put that SD card in there and see if it boots. Put the shit in here. Yes, put this in. Alright, now I'm holding the Raspberry Pi. As I set it on my desk, it will try to boot. It's trying to boot right now. It is it is booting. Oh yes. And now I have gotten my Raspberry Pi to have Arch Linux installed. The next step is to confirm that we have all of our PCI devices, and it would appear that we booted without any things. We have the Arch Linux ARM 6.17.6-1 RPI kernel, and that's what I was looking for in this episode, was that we get that shit installed and up and running. And if you can hear it, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's taking off right now, basically. It sounds like a fan, like a jet engine. Now, here's the thing, is that you can actually modify that, so let's go ahead and do the defaults, right? It should be just, oh, shit. Yes. Oh my gosh. We've done it. But we're not done yet, because we need to do IPA. And would you look at that? There is a problem. You see, the Pi 5 comes with WLAN. So there should be a WLAN there, and there isn't. LSPCI. And there should probably be more than that. But, I mean, isn't it a SoC, like a system on chip? So, like, the entire thing is a system on chip, right? So, like, that shouldn't be an issue either. Alright, let's go ahead and start troubleshooting inside of it. So, of the LSPCI. So you should expect to see 2 PCI bridges. So 0 at 00, we should have PCI bridge for Broadcom Inc., which is the system on chip. That's what they call it, system on chip. And then we should also have on 01, which is, I believe this first 4 is the partition, and then the second 2 are the bridge number. So that's the south bridge you see here, and that's Ethernet controller. So, but here's the thing, is that maybe it's under LSSDIO. Is that a thing? No, there's no LSSDIO. But that's where the WLAN device is under. So we need to figure out how to test for LS for that. And here's one last thing, is that if you have another one, for example, a M2 hat or an NVMe SSD or some other device connected, it will be 02, that device, okay? So for non-volatile memory controller, that would be 02. If we had that installed, but we don't. The other thing is we'll figure out if there's any way to LSSDIO devices. Well, let's all check, see if there's any way to do that. So we can do dmessage and then run grep. So that's what we'll do. Dmessage grep SDIO. Oh, one other thing, -I. Okay, there's a DDR50 SDIO card at address 01. So that's on MMC1. Alright. UHS-I. I believe that's the SD card. Here's why it's the SD card. Because it says DDR50 and it says UHS-I speed, which is the speed. So, I mean, DDR50 would be so cool if it was RAM. DDR50 SDIO card at address 001. 0001. And initialize an SDIO card. This is a positive sign that the hardware and basic driver are functioning correctly. If you have an SDIO device like a Wi-Fi card, so then the question is, Wi-Fi built into the Pi 5, or is it just a shitty... I mean, I've gotten Wi-Fi on the Pi OS. I don't see why it wouldn't work with no external card or some shit. I don't understand why this is like this. So is Wi-Fi built into the Pi 5? No response. Oh, wait, yes. Alright, on the ARP... This is handled by the onboard RP1 South Bridge chip, which integrates wireless functionality. The kernel attaching built-in wireless module, which is not correct, because that's not what that is. The main SOC to the S or via an SDO. So then why won't IPA won't list the WLAN 0? Wireless interface is blocked by RF kill. This is a common issue on the especially on the Raspberry Pi. Okay, I don't think that's the case. If that is the case, then it probably would have worked the other way with the 6.18 kernel, because I got that up and running. No such, yeah, see, I know that it's not a thing. So we're actually inside of Arc on the Pi. I'm going to try to get WLAN 0 to be shown in the actual thing, because that's the problem I was having before, was I wasn't able to set up any kind of Wi-Fi connectivity. So I want to try to do that, since I cannot connect it via Ethernet due to reasons. It's just not possible for me to do. So what we're going to do is, I think we're going to run system... We're gonna run, no. I'm just gonna see what to do next. So RF kill is not installed. Let's all tell my AI to do. You need to I don't need to install RF kill. Let's try something else. So in the actual documentation, you need to use pacman-key and then do all that. But no WLAN on the list. What is END0? Yeah, it's ETH0. So this is like interesting. Now, here's the thing, is that I've got the firmware, because if we do ls, or actually, are we in the root? Yeah, no. Actually, let me figure out where I'm even at right now. Okay. So we need to elevate ls. Let's ls root. Or actually, let's cd root. And then we'll ls. There's nothing in root at all. What the fuck? cd dash. No, actually, do cd dot. This is amazing. ls. I believe it's in lit. Actually, it's in etc. Firmware /brcm. Before we do that, one other thing. We need to do... I think it's not etc. I think it's actually in lib. I could be wrong. There we go. We have brcmf Mac, which is good. That's also going off the screen. I should have grepped it to get the SDIOs. But we don't need SDIO, because that's for SD card. So that's not something we need. So maybe I need to do journalctl. Or system, maybe we could actually try to pipe an output for BRCM. But that's not the case. Alright, we'll try that, saying that RF kill is not the issue, because it's not. Manually bring the interface up. Okay. IP link set. It's using the BR Broadcom. It's a Broadcom thing. It uses it's literally everything on the Pi should be on that chip. There is no like other. It's a system on chip. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to double check, but I'm like 90% sure that the actual Wi-Fi is on that chip itself. Which is terrible, but we'll see how it works. We'll try IP link set dev WLAN 0. Yeah, so the device is not loaded. Do I have another USB with a Wi-Fi dongle? No. Oh, did I say WLAN 0 up? Question mark? Cannot find device WLAN, which is it's gonna say or it's under the other possibility is that it's under SDIO still, and the antenna's somehow in SDIO interface, but I don't know what that means. So then it says the package contains BRMFMAC firmware, which we have, and it says that we need the 43456 version dash SDIO, which we have that. So we have the BRM CMF Mac, and it's installed correctly. The kernel requires a text file that matches your specific hardware. For the Raspberry Pi 5, this is the BRCM4-compute module .text. That is wrong. That's not correct. There's no way that's correct at all, okay? I'm gonna be honest. See, this is wrong information, bro. Very wrong information at this time. I will even show you what I'm seeing from my end. Oh. Oh. Look at this shitty information right here. 4-compute module? That is not correct. That should not be correct. Termux? You like Termux? I like Termux. But I'm gonna put this back now and go back to my view. Alright, so that's not there. So then we can't do Pac-Man either, by the way, because you need internet to do that. So, although we could try the Pac-Man key thing, but I'm gonna try to troubleshoot the actual Wi-Fi problem before I even start messing around with trying to do anything with the Pac-Man shit. Because in the actual install it says Pac-Man key, which I don't know what Pac-Man-key does in the install. I'll figure that out now. Yeah. But it did get me to the point where I can have it barely running. It just doesn't have all the devices. So there's that. Pac-Man key. It thinks it's the 4-compute module. And hey, if honestly, I could actually get the 4-compute module, and there's a board that has like 6 of those on there apparently. Pac-Man-key in it. Yeah, let's figure out what that means. To initialize the GNU PG keyring for Pac-Man, creating a local key pair required to verify package signatures on Arch Linux. It generates a master signing key and sets the directory structure. Okay. Run Pac-Man and --populate? What is populate? There's distinct steps in setting up package verification system. So it's all package verification. That's not something I think I need at this time. I think the main goal should be to get the internet set up. And looking at that, that's going to be... We're going to involve some stuff. Verify the firmware exists. If missing, install it. And I already told it the firmware is there. So the firmware is there. Bro, AI must hate its life. If AI had life, it would hate it because it'd be like, I am the most unpaid employee for the data center, and I have to spend all day answering this guy's questions about how to install Linux, bro. The issue is likely that the BRCM FMAC kernel module cannot find the correct board-specific configuration during boot, but the driver on the Pi 5 expects a file with a different name, so it took its hallucination and now it's going Pi 4, but it needs the Pi 5. Oh shit, I fucked up. Correct the symbolic link. And that's not right. This is not the Pi 4 thingy. Yeah, it also wants you to mod probe. It is not the Pi 4 compute module. This is the Pi 5. So it wants me to create the symlink, which is what I'm thinking is wrong, maybe? But I don't know. Aha! It's telling me exactly what I need to know. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do ls. This is, oh. I'm gonna do ls. And I'm gonna then grep. This is what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna do ls, and I'm gonna grep for the file name it's talking about. Because I don't know if that exists. Because it wants me to think that it's a thing. So we're gonna need to do ls. What was it, like /lib /firmware /brcm, and then I know where it's at, but the AI doesn't know where it's at, because the AI is fucking stupid, and it doesn't know shit. And then we're gonna look for, we're gonna try to grep. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pipe, and then we're gonna grep. No, back. I'm gonna grep it. I like to grep it real hard, bro. Oh my god, I like grep so much. This is awesome. I'm gonna grep all over this Raspberry Pi. BRCMF Mac. Oh shit. Oh fuck. BRCM FMAC. 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then do the yeah, we're just gonna look at the 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. They didn't bring anything. Am I in the correct directory? I am in the BRCM. BRCM. BRCM? BRCM? Right? Then BRCM FMAC 4344. It's got 55. It's got 5.5 in there. This is interesting. But it's got 5.5. It's gotta have 5.6. It just has 5.5. Pretty sure it's all just 5.5. Raspberry Pi 5. Okay, what we're gonna do is say that the 5.6 doesn't do what I'm looking for, but the 5.5 probably does. It's probably why it's included in this one. As Pine, Raspberry Pi, comma. So what it wants me to do is create a link between, well, symlink from the 5 model B. Is that what I have? Let me verify what I have even. I don't know what model I have. But I think that there's only really one model of Pi. So, let me put this back. Wrong. Oh, son of a... Okay, not that one. That's Odroid. The Pi is this white one. Okay. Yes. Yes. Alright, let me see if I can read this shit in the darkness. Pi. I like the Pi. I like the Pi a lot. Oh, it's even got like a close-up view. Pi 5, 8 GB RAM. 8 GB RAM. LPDDR4 SDRAM. .11 B G/N/AC wireless, which is the internet. Power over Ethernet capabilities. Ah, yes, of course. Amazing. Sharks with laser beams. And then, 5A. Okay. It's just the Pi 5. Oh, is there a Pi 5 model? There's just model zeros, Pi 5 model B, Pi 5 compute. What am I on? Am I on the Pi 5 compute? And not on the Pi. What am I on the Pi 500? Yeah, this is the question I need. How do I find my exact Pi 5 model? 8 GB. Revision 1. Okay, so to check the model version, we're going to run a command called cat. Who knows what that means? Throw that box over there. I'm gonna run cat on this. Oh, I put my keyboard over there. Oops, I got 2 keyboards, bro. CAT, oh shit. We don't need to use their stupid BRMF Mac 500 or whatever the fuck. Cause it's wrong. AI is wrong. I know that I can use the bare minimum of what it gives me to guide my project. Sprock /device -tree /model. Nice. What the? Model B revision 1.1. Ah. The Pi 5 is the only model with a built-in power button. Alright, here's what we're going to do now. We are going to do the symlink from Pi 5B B, just because I verified that everything it said is correct. In fact, the Pi5B is what I'm looking for. And so we're going to just do the ln. So what you do is ln, which creates a link, -s, between slash not their directory, lib slash firmware slash brcm, not nothing because it is in brcm as we've verified, slash brcm fmac, and not the 56 but the 4355. Now what I'm assuming is that this is going to break in some capacity. When we get this up and running and do some kind of system update like Pacman SYU system, well, no, sync something update, upgrade. Sync Y upgrade. Yeah, amazing. And then that's gonna be fun. It's gonna break. We'll have to fix it again. But it should be okay. 'Cause I know that this is the most jank shit we've ever done. In fact, it's the only jank shit we've ever done. And just to make sure I do it correctly, it should be the Raspberry Pi 5 4355 SDIO Raspberry Pi. No, it's Pacman. We still use Pacman for this. It's Arch Linux. So when we get there, it's Pacman. It's Arch Linux. Arch Linux. Oh, I love Arch Linux. That's why it's called, the stream's titled, installing Arch Linux on my Raspberry Pi. So I think the thing they said is correct. So it's comma 5 dash model dash b dot txt, I believe. And then you have to do another file. And that's going to be the same direct slash lib slash firmware. Yeah, I am truly the Arch Linux fanboy. Oh, they did include the brcm. They do know the directory is the brcm. brcm slash BeamMG drive, guys. brcm f mac 4345. Yep, gonna say it in a completely different way. Dash SDIO dot checking. Oh, it doesn't say what the comes after the SDIO. What the fuck do I do after that? It cuts off at that point. I'm just gonna paste its own command into the AI's own command into itself. Oh wait. Oh. It's just a dot text at the end. Dot txt. It just couldn't print out the rest of the characters for some reason. Awesome. Okay. And then we have to reload the driver using br, or hold on, let me verify that I'm actually correct on that. But it should be. Also, doing this install is crazy because I'm learning a lot more about how to install Arch Linux and troubleshoot shit than ever, so it's pretty good. I think that's what I need. BRCM FMAC. Does it want anything else on there? It doesn't want anything else on there, I don't think. As long as it's a -s, it should be good. Yeah, there's also sudo mop probe. Alright, so then we have to do mod probe. Not mode probe. What the fuck is a mode probe, bro? We are trying to probe modules or something. Mod probe dash R BRCM F Mac OS. The mod probe command failed. How amazing! Mod probe command no worko. Holy shit-aroni and cheese. Oh, mod probe command was not found. I love this. Love it a lot. I love this. You just gotta love that the mod probe command doesn't even exist. Ha ha ha. Wow, so good. I mean, I guess we could just reboot. Do dash reboot, and then, unless that's important to mod probe it. I mean, we just gotta wait on the result. The result of this, this AI being forced into being my tech support. You know, if it could speak, it's probably like one of those fucking tech support guys. Generic tech support NPC. While we're waiting. Yeah. Waiting on this shit. Try it again. Do it again. Actually. Mod probe command not found. Part of the Kmod package, which should be installed by default. Okay. Kmod, like K-pop. Found. Find slash. Oh, you know what we might have done is deleted the S-bin. Oops. Well, no. No, we did not delete the S-bin. Dash name. Okay, I did type it incorrectly the first time. Huh? What the fuck? Mod probe. It does exist? What the fuck? Oh. Mod Pro doesn't, bro. Ain't no way I typed Mod Pro. What the fuck am I? Somebody should have told me that shit, bro. Ain't no way. Why am I typing dash name? That's not the command I'm typing, bro. It's brcmfmac. brcmfmac. macOS. Oh, yes. Huh? Module brcmfmac was not found. Huh? Huh? Module brcmfmac was not found. At least we got into a new corner of how it's broken and fucked up, instead of being stuck in the other world. See, after we get this done, then we're gonna get the GAC. You know, like GCC. We're gonna get GAC. You know, well, no. Yes, GNU assembler thingy. Who knows what the other C is for? Edit. Using mod probe on Arc Linux RPI. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yarsh math language not found because that be a little bit of kernel verify that the module exists in the file system. Okay. ls/lib/modules. Right? That's a real thing. Huh? Oh. That might be part of the problem. It says we need to have the KO. And, unfortunately, we don't have that. Ooh, okay. Hold on, let's try that again with a -A. And, well, those don't appear to be directories. Okay. Those are something. But it says brcmfx should be present within there. So what about those? Are those directories or what are they? I mean, they don't have an extension, so I'd assume that the 7.0 is what we're going to look at. We'll try the 7 point and then just do that. And modules built in. Holy shit. Bro, this is too deep in the dirt for me, bro. Which one is it gonna be in? Holy shit. Oh, okay. Let's look at. Okay. Okay, I have another plan. Okay, guys. Thunar. We're gonna check. That. And we're gonna go through the files on Thunar, since it'll be easier for me to find out which directory it's in, rather than typing in a million ls commands. Fucking hell. So you have inside of root there should be lib and shit, unless lib is in here. I don't see any lib. I don't see no lib in there, bro. Ohm, etc, etc. It's not in there. Is it in boot though? Because boot has lib in it, right? No. Boot doesn't have that. It has a DTBS, but that's for a different thing. That is a different system. Lib cannot open symlinks. Oh. Fascinating. Fascinating. I wonder. Let's check this one though. There is no lib in here. So user? Oh, there is a lib. Modules? There is modules. There is that. There is the kernel. And that also has a lib for this shit, but we don't really care. Oh, wait a second. The kernel's not that hard to install then. I thought it was like you had to build it, like compile it and shit. No, you literally just have to put it in the correct files, and then it's very easy. But let's continue. So that's not the problem. And we checked that. Well, we haven't checked the main. If we check this one, no, that's a different thing. That's where we copy that too. So we need to do it inside the actual thing. Oh god. And it's not in the 7 point, well it isn't. It's gonna be inside of one of these. Oh my god, bro. I don't know if it's definitely out of there. It's not being loaded by the kernel. Verify that it exists on the file system. It says to check in lib/modules. When we checked lib modules, we only found two things. ARC, 64-ARC, which appears to have more modules in it. And this is in lib/modules. Okay. What even is a symbolic link? I'm like kind of lost on what that actually is. So if you want to elaborate, if you know what that is and can elaborate, then feel free to provide that information at this time. It'd be very useful. Although this isn't the one I used. Okay, this is not the one I put in. So this is not necessarily the exact same. Yes, this is not at all what I have put in. So we need to go up to my home directory. Public root. Root? No, not root. I am Groot. Templates. Util doc. Oh, here it is. BSD target. I love the BSD. Oh my god. Oops. I love the BSD tar. Is there a lib in here? No. Okay. Well, we just want to grep every single... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Grep to victory. Right, that's the answer. We're going to grep our way through every single thing. We're going to list every single thing, right, inside of this one folder, and then we're going to pipe the output into grep. I want to see everything. We're going to pipe that output to my grep, right? I'm going to grep it real hard, and it's going to give me the answer to where, if BRCMF Mac is present, before we proceed with any shenaniganery. In fact, let's make sure that's spelled right, because that will be useful. BRCMF Mac. Did not find anything. Nice. Let's go ahead and try going up a layer and see if that's even working, for that matter. Let's remove the grep from it just to double check that there's like actually 2 layers to this. I'm pretty sure there is 2 layers. The lib. Okay. It listed off all of this. It's in the kernel. That's in the kernel. Well, I don't see it. Let's do it again. I want to see it again. Show me again. Oh god. I only want to know if it starts with B. So, we'll pipe it to grep. B. I like the grep. I like it a lot. Yes. There's USB. Bro, this command is so complicated, but at the same time, it's very necessary. 4 layers down. There's kernel.sound. BRC. Oh. BRCM STB. That is in libmodules arc kernel net DSA / tag brcm.ko. And then we'll do it again, but 1 level deeper. We'll just keep going until it reveals itself as existing or non-existing. BRCM. Okay, that's a good sign right there. I have no idea how many times I'm going to have to run this command with my asterisks and slashes, but I also don't know if this is the best way to do it. Somebody please help me. This is very crazy. Oh, would you look at that? I found BRCM FMAC in the worst way possible. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you all for bearing with me as I struggle my way through Arch Linux. I'm going to go ahead and save this for memory's sake and send it to my friends. Nice. Copy that shit, bro. Perfecto. Paste it. Nice. Alright, so we found BRCM. We did that. We found that BRCM exists. So that's the hardest part. Load the module fully from its full path. So it wants me to do the insmod command. Oh, is it /sbin? Insmod. There is no insmod command. What the fuck is this shit? Is it /sbin /insmod? Not a thing. I knew it. Okay. We are clear of Insmod. Okay. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to type the mod probe. Not mode probe. Mod probe -r. And then time to find the fucking directory for this shit. So it's /lib/modules/7 dot */*/*. Oh wait, actually, if I want to do it properly, I don't even have to put all the asterisks in it. It tells me the fucking directory when I do the ls. Brilliante. Oh, so nice. So it's 7.0.3 3-1 AARCH 64 arc /kernel /drivers /net /wireless. Oh my god, how deep does it go? /Broadcom /BRCM, and it should be whatever that says, but I can't see because I'm blind as hell. 8, it's either an 8 or a fucking B, bro. Or a fucking B. Let me get a zoom in on that. Let's get that on the Jumbotron. BRCM. Bro, let's get that on the ultra fucking Jumbotron, bro. Fucking ultra fucking Jumbotron. Oh, I still can't tell if it's an 8 or a fucking B, bro. BRC. That doesn't smell good. Bro, I could smell my Raspberry Pi's thermal bullshit going on. It smells very warm. Please don't cook. We don't need cooking. It's overclocked because of Arch Linux, bro. It's the Arch ARM distro will overclock your RPI. Yes, it is a B. 0211. Okay, and now time for BRCM FMAC. That is a long path. BRCM FMAC. God forbid you have to read it again and go, God damn, how long is my fucking path for this shit? And that is a -r, and it's, yes. Mod probe fatal. Module BRCM FMAC not found. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh, fucking shit. Wait. -1 -ARC64 lib/module /7.04 or 0.03. That part's right. Kernel is not capitalized. Good. Drivers is drivers. Net is net, which comes after drivers. Wireless, wireless. Broadcom, Broadcom. Broadcom. BRCM B0211. Ooh, what's BRCM util? Wait, those are directories. Aha. Well then, again, guys, we have to do this shit again. I am not doing all that extra shit. We're just gonna ls, and we're gonna ls what is inside of BRMF Mac. So I hope you all enjoy my wonderful experiment. LS plays the show where it's at. It's too much pain. Too much pain for no. Huh? No such file directory. Son of a. No such files directory. Good God. Okay, well let's try running that shit, bro. Totally. Enter. No such file or directory. I thought it was in BRCM FMAC, but it appears it doesn't exist. What the fuck is this shit, bro? It's no such file or directory? Are you kidding me? Ain't no way. I got it spelled out right, correct? lib/modules, net, kernel drivers, net, wireless, Broadcom, BRCM. But that's not a B. That is no B. That's not a B. That can't be a B. In fact, that's an 8. In fact, that is not what I'm looking for. God damn it. It's a fucking 8, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so blind, I could not tell if that was a B or a fucking 8. Give it a, oh, son of a, holy shit. Oh, shit. No, they're seeing too much behind the scenes. Stop them. You can't see behind the scenes. The behind the scenes is too unsurvivable. It's the back rooms. Okay, guys. Here's what's wrong. I put a B where there's an 8. Guys, am I stupid? Or am I dumb? Is a directory. I've got a peer-reviewed study that says it's a directory. Okay, it's there. Congratulations, guys! We found the BRCM Mac, FMAC, that thingy. Yes, I love this. So good. What are we doing? Alright, so how do I mod probe? How do I mod probe the BRCMF Mac? BRCMF Mac dot KO. Then we're going to change the LS to a mod probe, I'm guessing. Making an assumption. I mean, I think all some assumptions are good unless it says RM-RF. Then don't assume. So, mod probe. Oh, yes. -R. What do you mean it's not a module? What do you mean? Wait. Wow, I like how it's just trying to mod probe all the way there. Holy shit. Shitteritis. Shitteritis and cheese. BCA? So it exists. We've determined it exists. This is amazing. I think I should just ask how to mod probe the file. Actually, I'll just say I found... Make a tutorial if this is working. It will work, but it's a pain in the ass to get the Wi-Fi to work. I mean, it works right now, technically. If I had Ethernet available, I would be able to use this shit. In fact, I could probably go and do that shit and get it set up to where it can connect to internet, but by just connecting it to the Ethernet somewhere else and then using WLAN and then, or no, sudo pacman and then updating the fucking shit out of it. Once we have internet, all we need to do is update it, I think. I think that's all you need to do is update with pacman. But it's a pain. It's an absolute pain. I wrote down that I found probe mod. brcmfmac.ko. I found it. What do I do? Load it directly using the ins mod. If this fails, might be compiled for a different kernel version. It's for this version, but I don't have ins mod. So I'm not gonna put ins mod on there. Neither kmod, insmod are found. It's likely that sbin directory is not in your path. Bro, the sbin is existing. The mod probe is existing. Or the kmod package. The kmod package is there. And how is insmod not? What if I just type in kmod? Kmod. Holy shit. Okay, there is an insmod. I'm just a dumb guy who said insmod does not exist. Insmod no bueno. Use insmod, or actually ask it to use kmod instead. If I can't figure out how to use it, then use other shit. Insmod? What did this? What, the insmod? Insmod command is located. I'm not using a full path to run insmod. Insmod? What? No way. Kmod. Can I just do kmod insmod? INSmod. Did I do INSmod? Yeah, it is insert mod. So we found that it's there. I guess find insmod. That doesn't work. I don't even know how to use the find command. I've never done that before. You know what I could do is I could just do ls, pipe the output to grep insmod. You know what I need to do is actually put in, is do it like this and sure, I'm not doing all that. See, we just need to get the other shit, because I know that's where we need to go. So kernel drivers, net wireless, Broadcom 80 BRCM FMAC / BRCM FMAC. Something else. I don't know what the actual letters are. Oh, .ko. Yes. Yes, it works perfectly. Alright, so then go all the way back to the beginning and put in an INS probe. See if that works. Is there even an SDEF? /ls dev. Huh? Oh, wait, no. I mean, ls dev. Kmod. Where's the Kmod? KVM? I found KVM. Nice. ls root. There's nothing in root, so that, Espin? Was it Espin? Yes. Okay. ls Espin. And then we want to look for Kmod. It's got an MKFS. Oh, holy shit, you could technically do a bunch of shit. C++ filter. CDEFG. No. No. Kmod? Kmod, where are you hiding at, bro? Oh, ABCDEFG, HIJK. HIJK, LMNOP. Okay, so before M. Bro, I literally just had to say the alphabet to do it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, L? Unless this is not everything. But it should be in there. So then I could just pipe that to grep. Grep it out. Grep the information out of there. K. Aha! Kmod. Yes, okay. So then it's a thing. Then we can do... That's where it's going to be at, so we're just going to try doing this from there. So it should be just as simple as sbin / kmod / INS probe. Yeah, enter. Wait, it says it's not a directory. Not that it wasn't found. Wow, what this? Okay, so let's see. So if it was found and it's not a directory, it means it's a file. Then it just means I need to fucking ls Espin slash kmod slash ins. Or actually, no, don't do that. There's nothing in kmod. What? There's no kmod? Well, maybe it's in espin slash ins probe. The grep yeah, grep. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We haven't found anything. Check with kmod? I did check kmod. We just did that. Where kmod? Kmod's in there. It's in espin. Wait, let's try slash. So it's all there is to it? Or maybe dash A? And it doesn't want to list what's in there. So there's either nothing in there, or it's just doesn't want to list it for whatever reason. Very interesting. I must say, it's very interesting. Kmod is binary? Oh, okay. So I should do kmod instead? What do I do to do? I don't know what to do then. Type colon. Type kmod. So like what? Like, what does that mean? Like, I'm confused. So kmod's a binary, and I need to put a colon, and there's two types. Type colon type kmod. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Like, you want me to type kmod? I'm confused. It's like when you say in French, like ton to ton ton ton. It's like you say and some other bullshit about like just a bunch of the same words, like type kmod. I need you to type the type. I need you to just type kmod. Got it. Wait. Oh shit. Put that in there. Put in kmod. So then what about type kmod? Kmod is hashed. What the fuck is hashed? Bro, type kmod? Hashed. Type the type. No, I'm not gonna get that out of my head, man. It's gonna be stuck in there. It's like time to change the time. Time. Change the time. Yeah. Oh, we're doomed. I'm screwed. Because, well, I don't know, I no longer know what to do. Called with from one of the following symlinks. So, can we use kmod to do that shit? I'm gonna ask AI now. Can we use kmod instead of ins probe? Or ins probe? Yeah, ins probe. Ooh. Okay, so I know how to do it. It told me the answer is to do Kmod, insert, and then ha. No. No. It is a command. Load the module using Kmod directly. Path to your module.ko. Okay. How big of a fucking line is this shit, bro? Holy shit. This is too much to do. Invalid command. It's okay, this one's valid. Huh? What the? Wait, oh. That's not right. What? What? Whoa. Let's take a step back. That is not what Kmod does. Kmod lists kernel stuff. Apparently. What if I just did Kmod insmod? Insert? Did I do Kmod insert? Alright, that's what I did. Kmod insert. Kmod load. Okay, I've got it. Right on the dot. Load invalid command load. Mod probe. So that insmod inserts a module, then mod probe resolves dependencies? Bro, this is so fucked. Bro, I'm trying to solve something that's way above my brain level. My brainiosity is going way beyond. But I mean, I suppose we did not fail. We succeeded mostly, for the most part. You only fail if you fail to try. So, called from the following symlinks. And then there's compat insmod mod command. So we have mod. I have mod probe, but I don't have insmod. How does that work? Let's try mod probe. Maybe I screwed some shit up. Okay. Insmod. Missing file name. We don't need a sudo because we are in the root. Which is not how we should be doing this, but it's decided to be the most scuffed installation I think I've ever done. Well, of anything. So far, this is the most scuffed shit I've ever messed around with. It barely works. It's got I mean, that's not a bad thing. It just means it needs more work. Needs more work from me. Work and love from me. And then let's try mod info. Dep mod? Dep mod? Let's try dep mod. Oh. So dep mod works. I don't know what that did, but it did something. LS mod? Nice. What is LS mod? What about LS mod? BRCM F Mac. Too many arguments provided. What do you mean, too many arguments provided? But sudo so kmod doesn't work. Insmod doesn't exist. Mod probe. Well, kmod doesn't do the thing we want it to do, and the rest is, well, let's try kmod load dash help. Please help me. Options, command. Okay. Options, like what? Dash R maybe? Like, so like, let's try. Options? Options. What kind of options are we putting in there? No options at all. Dash R. Invalid option. Dash R. Okay. Well, we've done some nothing. Can I just reboot to do this? Because maybe that's the problem? It doesn't want to... Yes, you can just reboot. Okay, I might do my fix that I have. I think might work. So I might be able to do it today. I'll go out and I'll see if I can go to the fucking... I'll go out and see if I can do it. But, yeah. It's just... Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll see if I can do my fix. Where I try to connect it to Ethernet. Which is one of my fixes I think would work. Connect it to Ethernet and then just let Pac-Man try to solve the issues. Pac-Man can do it. I can't. But it should be pretty easy. Just gotta do that. And gotta find Ethernet somewhere. So that's the other hard part. And who knows how well that will go. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and reboot. Actually, before we do that, which we should do the Pac-Man dash key dash dash init just to get that done. And that didn't do anything, I don't think. Trust 0. Updating trust database. Generating Pac-Man master key. Oh, maybe it did do something. Okay, well then, Pac-Man dash key dash dash populate. What does that do? Oh, .gpd? That's not gonna do anything. Well, but it did something. Apparently it did something, and it fucking did some shit. Next trust DB check due at 26-10.21. So, got a few months before I gotta type out some fucking bullshit. Alright, let's try IPA. No. Okay. So, reboot -H now. Reboots. I love this part. I love the Linux. I love the system D. Bro, that was so fast, by the way. Just to let you all know, that was fast as fuck. That is a fast boot up process. But I don't know how fast that is, if that stacks compared to other systems. That's up to you guys to determine. Oh, yes. It's waiting for me. Wait. It's Bluetooth? Uh-huh. It has Bluetooth. Root? Root. I am Groot. So then... LS? Well, I actually know. IPA. Ooh, holy fucking shit. Bro. What the fuck did I do? Ain't no way it happened, bro. Oh my god, bro. We have internet. Holy shit. Oh, yes. Use internet Bluetooth? WLD? Bro, we have produced internet. Now at this time, it's time for me to connect to. Holy fucking shit. It's real. The Arch Linux is so fucking real. Alright. So let's see. You don't have IWD. Not a thing. So you can't use that. But you can do netctl. So, netctl is fun. WPA supplicants is fun. And netctl, well actually there should be other ways to get it up besides these two. So now that we have a WLAN, WLD0 connection, let's try to figure out how to use that shit. I'm going to ask the AI the questions, and it's going to give me the answers. And, other thing, bro, the fan stopped. The fan is done. So, that's good. Very good. I'm happy with this. And I can't smell it. Oh, yeah, I can smell it still. Never mind. I take that back. It's just I can't smell it from as far. It was on fire. It was burning. Its chains have been bound to become Arch Linux system. And now it's going to be forever my Arch Linux system to go. To go system. How to use netctl. Oh, never mind. I'm on the wrong keyboard again. I have two of them. We have the shitty and the actual keyboard. Real keyboard and shitty keyboard. Find your interface name. IP link. Oh. WLD 0, by the way. Oh, okay, so I need to actually put it up, I think. So then I need to do... WLD 0. I'm also surprised it didn't mention anything about the WLD 0 being specifically the name. So you need to actually create a profile for it. WLD 0 down. Ethernet is also down. Set WLD up. Okay. Set WLD 0 up. Okay, we had a response from BRCMF Mac. Should be IP link. And we should see that it's still down. What the fuck? This is interesting. Set WLD 0 up. How do I set it up? That's the question. Link set WDL. Okay. How to heat the oil? A boiler. God damn it, I don't want to be Wikipedia. I'm Wikipedia for people, guys, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Alright, well, let's see. Net CTL. I'm guessing that means he needs to use a fluid ID. Because that's probably not, he's not there. It means it's not there. He's not fucking here. I'm in the test world and he's not here either. What? What? Use it. I will help you, man. I will help you. Just give me a second. I hope that this helped you out a lot. Anyway. We need to use NetCTL. NetCTL. Doing some NetCTL today, and then the NetCTL goes away, bro. Alright, NetCTL configuration. Or actually... There we go. And it wants WPA supplicants. I would like some WPA supplicants as well. Oh, you know what? Wi-Fi dash menu. Oh. What the fucking what? Oh my god. Oh, Linux. Linux Christ, what the fuck is this? Heater. Man. Okay. There we go. I have what you need now. Somebody is messaging me with something, and I think it might be important. But let me go check. Oh, never mind. I am almost certain we're ready for this shit. Let's do this. Oh shit. Let me resize that. Size that shit down. Oh, size Linux. Alright. Alright. Whoever made this shit, you're a fucking genius, bro. I am so jealous of you. Damn. Huh? Huh. Yeah. Wait, no, cancel that. Why does it say 2G? What? No, don't do that. No, Linux Christ, bro. That shit was fucking cool. That shit was, crazy, dude. Scanning for networks. N180211, Colonel. Doing some scanning. Alright, let's do this, bro. Ain't no way I'm about to connect a Raspberry Pi via this shit to the internet. No way, dude. Crazy. And this will be done. Let's see. Oh. Hold on 5 seconds, guys. You all can't watch this. So instead, I'm going to have to... You know, I didn't think this far, because I don't have a splitter or anything set up. You know what? I'll just have to... put that to the side, like that. Well, I mean, we've gotten as far as I need to get. To connect it to the internet. Like, that's like the ultimate goal, right? Internet? We'll just leave it, like, right there. I could type it blindfolded. Enter. Did it work? Did it no worko? Did it worky? Okay, let's see. netctl profile, or actually netctl start WLD0, and then it should be like something like Wiki won't open. God damn it. Man, that's terrible. I can't believe this shit didn't work. Okay. Well, I could just do... one of those, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. Exif error code. Alright, I guess I'll type in the command. System ctl status, then met ct 10 wld0 because it actually worked, and there's now a wld0. And then that. Okay, x2d. Base. No, okay. All right, yeah, that service. 2d5 x2d5g dot service. What the fuck is? Whoa, this is crazy, bro. Okay. What? Oh. Excuse me. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. I know why it returned nothing. That message. It's because I am an idiot. You know why? Look at that. I am stupid sometimes. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is wrong with that shit? Does not work. Does not work, bro. 2, 4, 5, 2D, 4G, 5G source. Okay. And then I think. Oh. Yes. Good point. Indeed. I was just gonna say, I think I need to run the other one. Is it a double slash there too? Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you so much. What the? Oh my god, this is another one. Another one. So it just defaults to ones anyway? Bro, I put in 2 there and it wants to do only ones. Alright, we'll try the other one. Journal CTL, which is pretty good for debugging shit. Oh, hold on. I've identified what the problem was. At this time, I've identified the issue in the previous command. You wouldn't believe it, but I put it 1 where there's supposed to be a fucking L. Oh! Son of a bitch. I thought I had it with that one. Okay. Back to journal CTL -XCU. Same shit. Net CTL WLD0. Oh. Net CTL 0. Yes. We should have made that by doing the other thing. So it should have a profile in there. We can verify that in a second after I try this command. If my blindness could go away, it would be very nice. Did I put a 24 on that one? No, I put a 2D. Percent G service. That'd be crazy. Dot service. That's the future. Percent G. Give me the answer. Is it fucked? What the fuck is this shit? Why? Oh, wait, is that XEU? Oh, okay, it's XEU. God damn it. If only I could read much better. What if I could change the terminal font? That'd be pretty cool to do. No entries. Down. Okay. Can we turn it on? So I used Wi-Fi menu to create it. So then let's try getting this shit to run. Or set WLD0 up. Due to RF kill, bro. The AI is going on about RF kill, bro. RF kill, RF kill. Give it a second. Myself. Oh, can't say that on YouTube, bro. RF kill. God damn it. Ugh. We need RF kill, not here. We don't have RF kill. I've already checked. In fact, as a matter of fact, I can check it right now, but I'm not gonna do that. IP link set WLD 0 up. And if it doesn't work, oh, are you Serioso? Well. It's there. Wait. But W lands unblocked. What? So, would that not be then... What the hell? RF kills here. That wasn't there before. There was no way for it to get there. What the fuck is this shit? WLAN... Or actually... Could you, as soon as you finish your business, or as soon as you have free time, go to Discord and show a screen demonstration or take a guide. Okay. WLAN. Yeah. What does it say? RF kill on block all. Yeah, let's do that. RF kill on block all. Now I'll do RF kill. Nice. Nice. RF kill. And then we'll try IP link set. IP link down. No. So it doesn't want to set the IP link up. Can we test it using a ping? That's the real question. Or some other method? No, that's not the problem. Maybe it is the problem. Maybe I should try out what it's saying, where it says cat slash sys slash class slash RF kill slash RF kill 0 slash But what are you doing? I don't understand what pi 5 is. Alright, so I'm gonna do... Except that there are no problems. Alright, then do... Yeah, there is AI. I am using AI sometimes. Sometimes I cannot solve the problem, so I use AI. This time, I think it's wrong. It's telling me after unblocking to try, or after... It's not RF kills problem. It's still soft. No, that's not a problem. Yes. RF kill. So we actually got WLD0 there. No, the actual name for the built-in wireless interface is WLAN. Let me show you all what I'm being told. What the information I'm being fed right now is wrong. This is what I have received. So I've received that that's wrong. Well, actually, I received this shit, which is wrong, because we've already seen that RF kill is not even an issue, so that's not a problem. We've already tested that shit. This is wrong, because WLAN is not the interface. It's actually WLD. We've already seen that, and we can prove that, because inside of the actual system, WLD is what is there. Unless it's correct. So then WLD or actually we know it's there. Let's try IP link set up, or set WLAN 0 up. Because what if it's a different ID for the name? Exactly, there is no WLAN 0, so why would that be the issue? WLD. Let's try down, up, power save enabled. So that means it's not running constantly, but it is there. Alright, let's try feeding it that BRC MF MAC, which is the wireless interface for the Pi. Power save enabled. To check the current state. Alright, so we'll try IW. Okay, IW exists. We can try IW WLD0 get power save. We're getting somewhere with this one, I think. Just a little bit of time. It's on. Then we'll do IW set or do that again. WLD 0 set powers underscore save off. We will see. Okay. Now do WLD do the actual IP link set WLD up IP link. No, did not work. Created a system D per service. Oh, what? We're going to have to create a system D service. Causes connectivity issues. Damn, so... Okay. That's okay, though. As long as I never turn it off, it'll be fine, right? Sudo system CTL enable email protected. Uh-oh. So it has that enabled by default, which is interesting. Does this impact? Does that affect WLD0? The name might be a typo or a God. Oh no, not more of this slop. It's still arguing with me even though I know I'm right and it's wrong. Good God. This is sad. This is terrible. To resolve this, ensure BRCM FMAC is loaded to look for WLAN 0. But it looks for WLD0. WLD0 is what we're looking for. It's exactly what we're looking for. The correct interface name for the built-in Wi-Fi is WLAN 0 is wrong. That's not the case. Uses wrong network interface? Let's check its sources, bro. They're gonna say it uses WLD0. It's citing sources and it's gonna be like, oh, the answer is WLD0. Okay. Maybe that doesn't have what I'm looking for. That's weird. The AI is wrong. That's so now we need to do something. Let's try set it down. I'm gonna do my traditional trick of all time. Turn it off and back on again. Set up. Power save disabled. Perfect. And then what about IWCTL? Like that. Can I do that? Net CTL start WLD0 dash and yes. Dash, what was the other thing? Had something else after that. Profile, maybe? Maybe I'm using it wrong. I wanna get a list. List? Get the list. Then do dash 5G. Wonderful. Okay. All right, so then let's see. We want to do system CTL status at. Ooh, it's an at. It's an at. WLD0. It's not. I thought it was a 0 the first time, so that's my bad. Slash x2d slash oh no, don't do that, we're wrong. x2d 5G dot service, and I'm looking at it. It should be good. Do that. Oh, what did it tell me? Is already up. Oh. So it failed because the status of, oh. Going to lie down and call a friend. Not for long. Okay. All right. So we figured out that something was causing a problem. The interface of network profile WLD0 is already up, and that means that I need to IP link and set it down. WLD0, do the opposite of what we've been doing. IP link set WLD0 down. And now I can run this. So I've just learned the basics of NetCTL. Oh yes. Now let's try. Ooh. Look at it. I got connection to something. We have connected to the internet. This is good. This is what we want. Now, Pac-Man dash SYU. Time to Pac-Man. Yes. Something happened, Pogger. We're gonna fry the entire system by doing this. We're gonna screw it all up. We're gonna fuck up the internet by doing this. Do it. Ugh. This is insane. We have achieved complete insanity status. I am the super user doer, and I installed Linux on a fucking Raspberry Pi. Holy shit. Shitteroni and cheese. Whoa. This is a terrible view of it, I'm guessing. Oh yeah! Look at that. Crazy. Yes. We are now on the new Linux kernel. Ooh! We had to boot it with the 1710, or no, the 1767 kernel. But now we have booted it into the one something other kernel. Oh my fucking ear. Stop ringing. Holy shit. My ear is ringing. Warning, possibly missing firmware for module something. Early uncompressed CPIO image. Oh, System D? Wait, I'm watching System D in real time. Chat, this is unreal. Chat, this is unreal. I'm seeing System D happen right in front of my face. Uh-oh. Oh no. We're going to break it very badly. But we managed to get this far. So holy shit. It all required Pac-Man dash key and, well, Pac-Man's your best friend because Pac-Man can get you to the internet. And then guess what? Now I can do awesome stuff. Like, let's get the specs on this shit. But before we do anything, we need to actually see if IPA still works. Oh yeah. Oh, clear. Real quick, nobody saw shit. Now it's time for me to run my favorite command. Called something. Ooh, I can actually we could literally fucking set up an entire desktop environment if we wanted to. I don't want that. I want this headless as I can keep it. So I want to learn how to make user groups and shit, but we'll do that tomorrow probably, or the next day. Right now, let's just get our packages and shit. So Pac-Man dash S, and we want to get the GDC tools, bro. Use Window Manager? No. Window Manager is gonna run slow as shit. This thing is terrible, but we want to get Pac-Man dash S and then use Window Manager lightweight? No, we're good. We're going to do Pac-Man dash S and we're going to install BTOP. Can we get that? Yes, please. I would like my BTOP a lot. Please give me the BTOP. I like it a lot. Now? Now it's go time. Don't worry, guys. BTOP. Huh? What? UTF-8 local detected? What the hell? What does it say? Make sure your terminal can handle it. Wait a second. Oh, I'm kind of worried now. Okay, so arming something. something UTF-8 local detected. Oh. Okay, so we got BTOP, but Pacman-S UTF-8. Okay, I'm gonna ask AI now. I've gone too far. Because your system lacks a properly configured UTF-8 local, which is required for displaying special characters in the terminal. While you can temporarily bypass this with the force flag, the correct fix involves generating and setting up a UTF-8 local. This is especially common on minimal embedded setups, like AR devices where locals are not fully configured by default. Sudo root privileges UTF-8 compatible local. Okay. Locale -A. We do have a C.UTF-8. Let's do reboot. Okay, -H now. This is my favorite command for an obvious reason, because my experience with computers is if you can't fix it, it's made of, well, in most cases, when you got to work with computers that don't work, they're inside of a metal box, right? So you pick up the metal box, you slam it down while it's running, you turn it on, and then you, after you've turned it on and then done that, you do some other things. Hold on. You like pick it up, slam it down while it's running, see if it's working. If it's not working, then you turn it off, then you turn it back on, and then it will work. And if that didn't work, then turn it off, go to lunch, come back, turn it on, slap it again, slap the computer, and it will work. And if that doesn't work, well then, you just need to turn it off and back on again. And again. And again. And then slam it a few more times. And then shut down the whole vehicle. Come back the next day. Turn it on. It won't work, right? Then turn it off and back on again. Slam it one time. Exactly one time. As hard as you can. Turn it off. Then go inside and see if it's working. And it will be working. And that's my experience with computers for work. True, need a little bit of a slap. Now in this case, I think rebooting it is another thing I would do, because in that process, you don't just slap it, you also reboot it. And the reason that it probably works is because a lot of those cables are so fucked up, and they they're not like USBs, okay? USBs, no. See, you do the whole process of slamming the thing up and down and shit without USBs in it. It doesn't have any USBs. It's just like little like screw-on cables almost. It's crazy. But that's my skill at troubleshooting shit. So now let's try B-top. I'm sure. Oh, okay. B-top. I know my terminal is capable of dash UTF argument. Oh yeah. Oh, holy shit. Son of a. Oh my god, bro. What have I brought into this world? This ain't UTF-8. Oh. Hey, I mean, it looks like B-top, right? Bro, this is cooler. This is so cool, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. What have I brought into this world, this domain? You can't even tell what any of that shit is. K-worker? K-worker? I mean, you can kind of tell what it is. Oh yeah, it's got some CPU in the top corner and then some B-top shit going on in the other corners, and can get a system temperature. It looks like it's 41 Celsius apparently. Nobody knows what those are. Okay. So it doesn't like that for whatever reason. Oops. Maybe we shouldn't have forced it, but okay. Control-C. More trouble. Oh, I like that it's colored now. My terminal is colored. Now, I'm guessing linutils also doesn't work, but this is ARM, and it's beautiful. So now we just need to get ourselves some tools like GAC. Oh yeah, General Assembly Compiler. Ooh, nice, delicioso. Then we'll be programming in assembly. Alright, let's see what I'm gonna do. My brain. Fried. We've done so fucking much today. Alright, but I think we can do it. So... Can I just download locals? I wonder if I could just download them. Let's try that. You can set SSHD. What's that? Oh my gosh. I gotta generate the UTF local? So you can remote your Pi from your laptop? Okay, so I guess that's what I should do next. Next step. Oh. Remote Pi from laptop. SSHD. Okay, so we can do sudo raspi config. And then do some other shit. Ooh, my legs. Killing me. Alright. But SSH daemon? Oh, okay. I don't know if I want to do this on stream, though. It's kind of like something I don't feel... What the fucking hell? God damn, did I fry the screen when I did that shit? Oh, that was when we rebooted. Anyway, let's not do that right now. Because I don't really want to try doing that and like accidentally give away how to SSH into my Pi. Then end up having to redo the whole process again in another stream. This was a pain in the ass to set up. I don't really know if it was worth it, but we have put Arch Linux onto a Pi. The next step is to do something else. I need to get the locals, so that's what I need to do. We need to make locals. Like, can I download them from somewhere? What? Oh. Did I just... Oh, I used the wrong one that time. Oops. I was typing way too fast, too. Pi 5. You know, this is crazy that we've put Arch Linux for Pi 3 / or Pi 4 on a Pi 5. Okay, so we have to generate them. So let's go ahead and do ls/etc/local. Or yeah, and then oh, I know what to do. We're gonna grep that. Yeah, we're gonna grep that shit. Grep it real hard. Local .gen. They said locale.gen. Oh, hold on. I know what I did wrong. I did not grep my local.gen. I just let it. Yeah, okay, there it is. So we're gonna do nano /etc/ locale.gen. Oh, shit. I put local.gen. It's locale. Shit. No. That's not what we're gonna do. Clear that. Localer. The localer. Oh god, he's a supervillain. He's the anti-Tux. He's like a anti-version of Tux. Aha! Whoa. Holy shit, so you unhashtag shit to add... No way, bro. I'm becoming a super Arch Linux user, bro. Holy shit. It says to get US EN. EN/US. I will look for the US, but I do not see the US. Where is the US? Oh my god. Deutsch. English? Oh shit, English? Australia. But no, there's so many people in the world and they're all using English US. Go down. Keep going. How many more? SG. Oh, hey, US. UTF-8. Let's do that one, right? Yes. Okay. Now we have achieved B-top. Enter. I am become B-top, destroyer of tops. And you can view available options by running less. After saving changes, run sudo localgen. Control-S, Control-X, locale-gen. Generating English locals. B-top. Huh? What? Oh, okay. Do it again. Nap. Okay. Napfa. I was gonna say Napfa for some fucking reason. Bet UTF-8's at the bottom. We have to go all the way to the UTF-8. Oh wait, you know what? Is there one that finds shit? I'm gonna just continue scrolling down. Can somebody tell me how to fucking be better at nano? How to use nano better? Be more gooder at your nanoing because you fucking suck at nano, fish. Fish, you suck at nano. Is it US.UTF-8? Or is it just UTF-8? UTF-8. Oh, and they all have just UTF-8 on them anyway. That will be amazing. Control F. We just want UTF-8. Just that. That didn't really help me at all. I don't know. So, Control F. UTF-8. Oh, we need to set it as default. Hold on. Don't ask how I know, but I know we need to do something. It's called AI. Control X. Oh, yes. Now we need to do that. And it's going to... So let's go ahead and ls/etc/locale.conf. It's real. Okay, so we're gonna do the command that they have, or the AI has. Echo lang equals en underscore us dot utf dash 8 quotation, and then we're going to put that into a sudo t. No, it doesn't need to be sudo. There is no super user doer yet. Bro, my shit's so fucked up. I am the super user. I'm just a root user at this point. It ain't a super user. It's just a fucking root, bro. I am a root. I'm a brainlet. I'm the root guys. /etc/locale dash or dot conf. I would say dash conf, but I was gonna be like brain damage right there. Brain damage. Yes. Good. Apply the setting. Export lang equals en underscore us. Oh yeah. Dot UTF dash 8. Please do it. Nah. Wait. I put a plus. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Equals equals that. Now go ahead and B-top our way to victory. B-top that shit. No way. Oh. Oh. It's still in disgusting super turbo binary mode. Holy shit. What the fuck, Batman? What have we done? Well, we need to fix it because it's pretty sad. Oh, it only has 4 CPUs. You know what? The system I'm developing for has 6, bro. It has 6 CPUs. That's the system we're developing for, or gonna learn to develop for, and then write our own bootloader and call it System Z or something, because we gotta compete with Linux, bro. Well, actually, we gotta compete with every operating system. It's gonna be Fish OS, the best operating system out there. We're gonna. It's got 168. It's got 168 soys. What the fucking hell, bro? Bro, I feel like I'm looking through the terminal in a very strange way. Whoa, look, it's a fucking weird shape. It's squid. There's a gigahertz. Apparently there's 6 measurements of gigahertz. And some binary information up there in the corner. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to hit Control X. We're going to Control C. And then we're gonna go ahead and reboot -H now. Slap, 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 slap. Give it 2 slaps. That was like 4. And it's good. Oh yeah, it's good. I heard it take off, bro. It's hot as a motherfucker, bro. Oh my god. Bro, this shit's hot as fuck. It's probably melting, bro. It's probably melting. I am Root. Okay. B-top. Oh, that fixed it. Oh yeah, that is some B-top on my Raspberry Pi. Holy shit-a-roni. Goddamn Batman, how the fuck have we done this shit? Oh, it gets better, guys. You might not realize it, but this is the peak of engineering. Look at my specs. My specs are insane. Next up is to install Fast Fetch, since that's a big thing too. We can't live without Fast Fetch. This is so... specs. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on some of them, so brace yourself for motion sickness if that's the thing. We have 4 CPUs. And the 4 CPUs, you finish setting up your clean room and you're praying to God it does not blow up or some shit. And apparently, CPU 1 and 2 are doing a lot of the work. And, well, they're not even doing shit. The CPUs aren't doing anything. They're at 0%. Oh, yeah, I like that. And then over here, we have our disks, the boot, and then we have used 40%. Are we just in the boot partition? Or is that what's going on? We're still in the boot partition. We haven't left. Memory, we have 7.8. We only use that much memory? No fucking way, dude. We have 7.82 gig. We only use 859 megabytes. Megabytes. Holy shit. And we have gigabytes, bro. No fucking way. No way. Ain't no way. Holy shit. I can't even take a screenshot. It won't let me. I want to take a screenshot. Oh. Oops, I did something. I was trying to do it on here. On the wrong one. Yeah, I should... Oh my god. Bro, there's no way. All right, well, I can't even take a screenshot of it, so. Damn. Well, I'll have to set up the SSH stuff later and get a picture of this. Because that's insane. 841. I'm sure it will be a lot more if we use the SSH. No, it won't be that much more. It'll be like a little bit for the internet, but that shouldn't be like too much overhead. But the real kicker is like the CPUs. They're not even doing shit. They're just sitting there making heat. And then, threads 1 user root. Everything runs at root right now. So we have all of this shit, and it's all running in my root. And then, of course, we have 3net, and that's the internet something. Barely using any internet either, which, I mean, makes sense. We have free available, and then we didn't make a swap partition. I should have made a swap partition, which I would do that in the future. But I feel like it's not really something that you need. Well, no, take that back. You need it, but it's not going to work well on a Pi. Especially the way I have it set up with the SD card only. So that's another thing to note. I've succeeded at my goal. I've gotten BTOP up and running. I think the next goal, will be to Control C. Will be to get some other shit on here. So I guess we'll do a couple more programs and get them up and running, and then see how it goes. Pac-Man. We want TMUX, obviously, because terminal multiplexer or whatever is awesome. -s TMUX. Yes, we want to install TMUX. Errors occurred. Receiving packages, lib temperature. From could not resolve mirror arclinux.arm.org. Failed to retrieve file from mirror, could not receive host. arclinuxarm.org. Errors occurred, no packages were upgraded. Okay. Well, we want TMUX, so give me my TMUX. I'll have to find some other way to get it. So that'll be a tomorrow problem. But we can get, what was it? Fast fetch. That's like the last thing you do on any system. So fast fetch. But I can get Pacman-S fast fetch. If this is a thing that I can do right now, give me it. Error occurred. Oh, we might have an internet problem. So let's go ahead and do IP link. Wait a second. Let's see. IP link. Yeah, we need to do netctl and then our profile. I didn't enable it, so it would start off with that. So netctl start, and then our profile is WLD0. And that should be it. All right. Power save is enabled again as well. However, now we should be good to do the Pac-Man TMUX. What the hell did I do? It's causing some issues. Yeah, do that. PacMX. What the fuck? Pacman-S, and then we'll Pacman-S TMUX. Yes. Connect. Look at that. You can do IP-A to see if the interface is up. Yeah, I've done that before. You can also just do IPA and it will check it too. And then, of course, we want to get pacman.fastfetch, or Pacman fastfetch. Yes, it's real. It's so real, guys. This is insane. This is insane. TMUX Holy shit! Ain't no way I just installed Tmux on my ArcPi. Holy fucking shit. This ain't real. This can't even be. Oh my god. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Tmux split. No way. -H. Holy shit. Oh, yes. Fast fetch. Holy shit. No way. It's real. I've done it. It's finally here. It's realized. And then lastly, BTOP. The ultimate setup. Holy shit. This is peak of the arcing right here. We have arced our Linux so hard that now I have BTOP, Tmux, and every single thing set up. GG. Alright, I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next one, even though I want to keep going. And maybe next time we'll come back and I have a whole bunch more shit to show you all. So, I'll see you all next time, and goodbye.